Japan.
You say it ain't, you say it ain't shit, it ain't nothing, blah, blah, blah. It is a better place than where we were 30 days ago, right? And it is the most realistic outcome you could hope to achieve at this point. It is not realistic that you could be doing better than what you are right now.
When IDF soldiers were not in Israel when they got killed.
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened in the 90s when they said we're going to cease fire and we're not going to fight no further when it came to Kuwait and Iraq. Soldiers and U.S. soldiers pushed them back into Iraq and let them fight in Iraq. They didn't give a fuck. Guess what? No more bullets and bombs coming into Kuwait.
And look, again, you can make that comparison and be right and all that, right? You can be 100% right. Kudos. But again, this is the best you can hope for in this situation.
So you don't think IDF soldiers on ground agitate the situation?
Let's just go with what they do. Let's just say they do. We're still in a better situation.
And I think Hamas is going to do what they're going to do.
Right.
This is no different than saying that America's not as racist as it used to be. It's the
They're
They're not supposed to be fucking firing. It's not just supposed to be better. It's supposed to stop.
What do you
All right, then just fuck it. Like, just say you have nothing, right? And just keep doing what you're doing, right? What's the point, right? Like,
well, why just sit there and self-aggrandize and say that you stopped something you haven't fucking stopped? That's what we have a problem with. We have a problem with this stuff still going on, and nobody seemed to have a
because
problem
it's the
with it.
only damn time Trump has actually shown leadership. This is the only time Trump has shown leadership.
If he were spraying
let me finish.
pulling your hair out and
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. This is the only time he actually has done something that makes sense as like what you expect out of a U.S. president. He is giving hope for a situation. He is casting a vision. Yes, he's projecting into the future and over. It makes sense to do that in this situation, right? This is hope. That is what you want in the situation.
He's doing it for the Peace Prize. He's not doing it for altruistic reasons.
No matter what he's doing it for, but I don't agree with CEO. Even if he was doing it for the Peace Prize, but I don't agree with CEO. Like, he's actually doing that thing. Like, Qatar, them motherfuckers really don't give a fuck. The prince doesn't care. He honestly, he's the one that's actually making the most strides, if anything. It's the Middle Eastern countries that are making the most strides when it comes to fucking Israel. Israel know they're surrounded by them. What the fuck is a U.S. soldier gonna do other than fucking put sanctions on a country? No, we're not doing shit. What's happening is the Qatari government, the fucking Middle Eastern countries, they're fucking like, they're the ones that's actually doing all the work. They're letting Trump take it because they don't give a fuck. They're not on this like, I gotta be the guy in front of the guy that's the guy. They're doing all the work, bro.
So if that's true, then then the peace deal is actually even better because it's having, and they're taking it in the region, which I mentioned in the last time we had this conversation with Rez, that it's the Middle East countries taking a lot of that work. See? Thank you, Patty.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean when you say taking all of the work. Wait. What do you mean that the Middle East people are taking all of the work?
They're doing more. Like I said, I was saying in this room that the Middle East countries like Qatar, Egypt, and others are doing, more of the negotiation, more trying to bring the humanitarian aid in. They've taken a lot more.
Okay, I got a verse to sell you.
That's true, but that is true. It is the Middle Eastern countries. It is the European countries that's doing it.
The European countries, yes.
And it's also
But there's a motivation behind it.
Yeah, but Egypt and Qatar, the negotiations are falling apart with Egypt and Qatar because Hamas is saying that the humanitarian crisis continues.
Yeah, and they're not getting anything through.
This is the most difficult problem in the world to solve. It's been that way for decades. So any progress on it is it's heroic. That's the reality.
Yeah, that is
Oh, really?
true, but when you proclaim success
That's not
before you ever get there, he hasn't even gotten remotely close to success.
What's heroic about what's going on right now?
We've come to the table multiple
What's
times.
heroic about what's going on?
It's better than it was 30 days ago.
It doesn't mean it's gonna stay there.
It is a multilateral
Okay, so
solution.
it's
There's
better
a
than 30
multilateral
days
solution.
ago.
Yeah, there's a multilateral solution. Countries are coming together to engage and try to make it better. That's
Really?
a positive.
Okay.
So
There's
you-
so many.
Multiple
There's
signed on to the
There's so
treaty,
many
as far as
articles
I
and
know.
reports that are repeating that it's wild and crazy. On and on. Because the only thing that's changed is that they're not bombing them. People are still dying without being bombed because they're hungry. There's still rapid disease and sickness going on. There's still a lack of shelter. There's still a lack of water. There's still a lack of. So only
You expect that to get
and
fixed
they're
in
still killing.
7 days?
They're not bombing. They're going in there and doing raids, basically. So I don't know, CEO, what had it's a lot. Nothing's changed.
Hope deferred makes the heart sick, right?
Oh
And as
my
it was
God.
30 days ago, wasn't anything to be hopeful about. As it stands today, very be hopeful about this.
There's something to be okay. So built on a house built on sand won't stand. It's false hope. I told you guys that. Remember, CEO, when we were talking when this first went down, and it was you and a whole bunch of them other like little weirdos that were in here talking about, oh, you just can't be happy. Give him his credit. I said this is not gonna last. And sure enough, before I could even get it out my mouth, it started crumbling. This is not what you guys are trying to sell. It is not a. It's a ceasefire. It's not a peace plan. It's a ceasefire. It's like do what I'm telling you to do. Did you just hear what that dude said? I guess his name is El Normo. He said that their plan is to occupy until all of Hamas is eliminated. So you never were acting or arbitrating in good faith. Period. There's just going to be an occupation over there. You guys know it. I know it, and we might as well start dealing with reality. Thank you.
So yesterday, Israel dropped 153 tons of bombs on Gaza.
Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? A normal ceasefire normally lasts 30, 45 days. It gives a reset. It gives a breather. It gives an opportunity for true conversation, humanitarian aid to come in. You get a chance to breathe. You talk about stuff. That's a real ceasefire. A ceasefire doesn't start at like midnight and then at dark 30 we start firing again. Like, do y'all not understand that? And that's why I'm a little concerned, CEO, in the conversation of what you're saying, because you don't just start bombing again and then you say,
Hey,
oh
all
yeah,
y'all
we're good.
old enough to go to the damn club.
Hello?
What?
You okay?
Hello?
No, we're okay.
Okay.
What are we
Hey,
talking
all
about?
y'all old enough to go to the damn club.
Hi, your mama. Is that
No,
that was whoever Lax and Rosie. Her ass went to the club.
okay? Which anyway, okay. So CEO, it doesn't really make sense to me when we're caping for something that doesn't correlate when you have people that are still dying in droves.
Rez, like you followed this long enough to remember like the Clinton years on this, the Bush years.
Listen,
on this.
I can tell you
Right,
further. I can go
know.
further back
Yeah.
than this.
Yeah, and so
I can go back to the Arafat days.
yeah. I mean, so and you know that this is just the most difficult problem in the world to solve, and so I just don't think lining it up and measuring it against other Kuwait and Iraq and North Korea, South Korea, I don't think that's doing it justice, the level of complexity.
I
Should
okay.
start saying North
did
Korea.
something.
What
So
are you talking about?
That's my first issue. And because of that, I think that you have to measure progress differently than you would other scenarios. So that's my challenge.
CEO, here's what I'm going to say to you. Okay, CEO, here's where my challenge with this is. Okay, I fought in Desert Storm. Hello,
No, it's gone. What?
young lady, I'm having a dialogue with CEO. Hold tight. Okay, I need you to go on mute.
Okay.
Okay, please go on mute. Thank you. Okay, I fought in Desert Storm. Okay, I remember when
But there's a storm, though.
Ma'am, stop, please. Thank you. I fought in Desert Storm. I was there when the oil wells were burning. I was literally there. Okay, I was in Baghdad. I literally jumped into Baghdad the night when we took over Baghdad. I jumped into DMZ and was literally there in Baghdad when we took over Baghdad. Okay, and I want you to understand the Middle East has never been an easy place. It has never been an easy situation. This has never been an easy conversation overall. I get that. But what we are seeing is unprecedented because we are not talking about something where conversations are being had. This is a complete annihilation of a race.
What was it like to be in Desert Storm?
Ma'am, stop.
Oh my gosh. Here,
I need you to stop.
I got this. I got it.
We are talking about an annihilation of a complete race for the sake of they have literally told you. It's not me, this ain't Therese. The Kushners have literally laid out a plan that they plan to build a resort on top of this land after this is all said and done, after they annihilate a race of people. Like, what are we talking about? And if you think I don't believe Jared Kushner, you got to be out your mind. I'm watching this happen in real time. So let's not play these games. They are looking to occupy this land and make this a resort for billionaires. Let's be clear. This is unprecedented. This will destabilize the entire region. Because you are literally annihilating an entire race of people.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on, man.
my pushback on that is it sure seems like in the other parts of the Middle East where capitalism has took a hold, those places have become more peaceful and participated in the world more. And it sure seems like there were some deals struck with Israel Arab nations several years ago by Kushner that have led to cooperation that has never been done before. So it seems to me like Kushner does have a gift here. He's made a lot of progress in the region. And I don't know anybody who's made more progress the last 20 years in the region than Jared Kushner has. If you can name them for me, please do.
Kushner's palms were greased with $350 million. His wealth was restored by the Saudis. Let's be clear. That wasn't a free ride. Stop
What's
playing.
wrong with that, Raz? I don't get what you have a
Yeah,
problem
I get that. I understand. So I understand that, right? And I wasn't saying like he was doing it because he's Mr. Goody Two Shoes. I'm just looking at the outcome, not like all those details you're talking about. I'm just talking about the outcome.
Details matter, though. The details matter. It wasn't like he
They won't
did
matter
it on.
100 years
Oh
from
my
now,
God,
though.
they are always going to matter.
They're not going to matter 100 years from now.
They are going to matter 100 years from now because here's the thing: his father was a thief, okay, and his father went to prison for fraud, and he literally restored his father's wealth under the guise of his father-in-law becoming president of the United States. How? Tell me how that works. Let me know.
So there's this thing called Vision 2030, and what's his name knows about this. So CEO playing with y'all. Like the thing about the Middle East is they know that oil isn't always going to be a thing. He has financial leverage when it comes like Kushner. When it comes to tech, when it it comes to infrastructure and even some of these sports projects. Kushner is on board with them, and that's all they're about is making that money. And another thing too, he has access to the president. So this ain't about like trying to actually develop peace. Even with the Abraham Accords, all that shit was about fucking financial access. It was nothing about peace. It was all about finances. It was about fucking trade.
And Patty, if you look at Saudi Arabia 10 years ago versus today, big difference, right?
I know the difference because I was actually in Patriot when Saudi Arabia, when we had Patriot, they wouldn't let women come over there. Or we could, but the United States government didn't want us over there because of some shit that was going on.
And you consider them a capitalist society?
They have adopted capitalism a lot more than they ever have in the past.
For the sake of what? For the sake of what? For the sake of what, though?
And they have a city.
To being part of normal Western society.
Yeah.
No,
They have a city
no.
called, can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? They have a city called Kitover building, which they want to outcompete Dubai and be the top technological city in the world. So the whole reason why they were, bedazzling Trump and all this and that is because it helps them feel like a safer country than the rest of the world, right? They hosted a Ukraine and Russia peace deal and all this and that. So they are getting the brand benefit, the reputation they want from this, what they're doing with Trump. So they know exactly what they're doing. So they're kissing his ass because it helps them over the next 50 years with what their master vision is.
So yeah, they're just
It's
buying.
the play. They buying time.
No, they're buying attention and favor. Like
Correct.
Kushner is actually soft power insurance for them. That's it.
Yes.
Like he is their shortcut to fucking Washington. His father-in-law is the president. He's not doing nothing miraculous. It just looks like that to people that don't fucking actually understand what his role is.
I mean, it's still good outcomes. Like
For who?
you
For
nailed
who?
the reason. It's a good outcome. It's a good outcome for
Right,
the
yeah,
world.
right,
It's a good outcome for the world.
But they still have access to us. That's
It's a
what
good
they
outcome
want.
for the
They want
world.
access to us. They want soft power. That's it.
Who is the good outcome for besides Saudi Arabia?
It's a good outcome for the women in Saudi Arabia
Oh,
who now get free Uber rides, right?
Oh my
they get free
gosh.
child care. They're working. What do you mean, oh my gosh?
Who is the?
Hold on.
I'm talking
But
about who
women
is
in
the
Saudi
good
Arabia aren't
outcome
way
for?
better off?
I'm talking about for us. What is the outcome for
That's not a
us?
good outcome for us.
No.
Okay, regardless of what it is,
Saudi
a good outcome for us
being-
when it comes
what
to
are you talking about?
stabilization.
Yes, Saudi being an economic player isn't a good outcome for us. It makes the world safer. You remember 9/11?
Sir, I fought in Saudi. What are we talking about?
Okay.
So,
Yeah. Then why are you saying this?
I'm saying it for a reason. Okay, and I'm gonna go on.
You're saying a safer Saudi is not better for us.
Let me tell you something. Women being able to be an Uber and all that other bullshit is a play. It's a play. It's a play. That's all it is. It's a play. That is nothing.
What is the play?
It's covering up the cultural denigration of women.
That's all it is. It's nothing else. It doesn't.
There is more.
Branding ploy for you guys.
If you're talking about women
I don't give a
entrepreneurs,
fuck.
if you're talking about women entrepreneur success and women executives, they're doing very well compared to the U.S. So you look it up.
I'm gonna let you look it
They
up.
got a lot of great stories.
Okay, I'm glad for the stories.
I already know the
Wow,
data.
to the stories.
Their growth
Yay,
rate,
to the
their growth rate is much better than the U.S. right now in terms of business for women. What are we talking about?
I was listening to him. When we talk about the soft power insurance for the Middle East, I'm gonna kind of agree with CE on this. Don't get me wrong; they're fucking grifting off the government and they're grifting off the people. And this is what Trump and Kushner is doing. But I don't know.
They're not doing it for the sake of because they want to see women
But there's
in
still actions
power.
that's happening. There's still actions that's happening. Like we got to stabilize the region, right?
Exactly.
I get it. I understand stabilizing the region. I'm not disagreeing. agreeing with that part. But I always know that there is an ulterior motive, and there is not. The ulterior motive is not what it always appears to be on the surface. That's all I'm
but
saying.
there's no ulterior motive for them. They again, like I told you, security insurance.
There's always alternative motives. It's politics.
Ulterior motives.
It's international affairs. That's what the game is. Of course there is.
I mean,
when would there not be?
Like if you actually look at the negotiations, whether it was the Accords or even what's going on now, Trump ain't really have shit to do with that except for in front of a TV camera. But a lot of that shit has been the Middle Eastern leaders. But they allow that shit to happen for a reason.
Yeah, because it makes them look good at the end of the day, and I'm not mad at them. They gonna do that.
They don't give a fuck about.
They don't give a fuck about Trump.
They don't give a fuck about.
They don't give a fuck about Trump. They just want to be on brand, and I get it.
Well, it's all great and everything to get free Uber rides unless you can't get a fucking Uber, and then you can't get where you're going because you're not allowed to drive.
That part.
No, you can drive now.
Yeah, you guys are going off outdated models. You can drive, you can work, you're encouraged to work, there's support. Look, they got more benefits. Y'all wish they had some of the benefits they got.
Well, I could tell you that they could drive is because I got an international license, right? And we had to turn it in. We had to turn it in right before I left Hawaii. We had to turn it in because we had to get a new license, and it actually added Saudi Arabia. Like it's a different, that little white paper license we get. That,
I know.
Yeah, but our military license is different because they're still issued through the embassy.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
We're different than the one y'all would get as international.
Right, but as a citizen,
I can sign off on it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You are an American citizen. You're GI. You are under the protection of the American embassy, no matter where you are. Whereas as regular as
but we didn't have Saudi Arabia on our license before. The only ones that could have it on their license would be the male.
Okay.
did you?
Even though the government was okay with it, from my understanding, there have been females that had to go to Saudi Arabia, and they okayed for them to fly because they were U.S. military. They never because they tried to
But here's the thing. I've been to Qatar a million times. I worked.
Oh no, that's different. That's different.
I was getting ready to say I worked for Qatar Airways for 3 years, and they were always very liberal. I worked for UAE. I went to UAE several times and went to several places. The only places that were really more dangerous to me than anything else, I was very nervous in Bahrain. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause those motherfuckers, but they look scary. I ain't gonna lie. They look scary. Yeah, I ain't really care too much for Bahrain. UAE is my place. I ain't gonna lie to you, but Bahrain a little scary. Woof, 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 woof. Yeah, and what you call it? I'm always down to go to Doha. Always, I love Qatar. I do. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not telling you that it's not advantageous to keep the Middle East stable. It's always advantageous. I just feel like some of the stuff that has been done is just it just ain't righteous on any level. And the greasing of the palms and the way that this family has done shit is fucked up. And I'm just never gonna be okay with it, CEO. I'm just not.
Yeah, no, I get that part, and I sometimes just think about how does it play out decades from now, right? Because that's how you have to think about some of these things. And y'all gonna hate me for saying this, but in Palestine, if that is a more capitalistic society 50 years from now, and there's some resorts and some all this other stuff, the locals there will be doing better.
Do you think they're gonna be any Palestinians left though?
Yes.
Shabbat.
I do.
Okay, look, how much you want to bet on that one?
Wow.
Oh,
They
public
got
It's
bet.
an undefined bet for a long time period. So.
Okay, we're not gonna bet no money. We money on the table. I will bet you whatever dinner you want. There will be no, because this right now is ethnic cleansing. I want you to understand this. They are looking to clean out house. The only Palestinians that will be left there are the few that will be cleaning out the hotels and the but there will not be enough there to actually live a life that will be productive. I'm sorry, there aren't. This is ethnic cleansing 101.
So I think they will be able to, because like you said, you've been to all these Middle Eastern countries, right?
Yep.
They have their resorts, and you know those people stay miles away. They have buses that push them where they need to go. They have buses that take them to those malls. When you went to the Avenue Mall,
Yep.
mall in Qatar, when you go to the mall in Bahrain, when you go to these malls, those people don't even live near the fucking epicenter. Those people.
But you know who? Works for them? Foreign nationals. And you know who they are? They're not. You know who works those jobs?
They don't live there.
It's not the.
They live outside the epicenter, and that's what they're gonna do to Palestinians.
I got you, sis. But you know who it is? It's not the. Let me tell you something. It's not the what you call it. It's not the Middle Easterns that have those jobs. They bring in Filipinos. They bring in
they got too much
all this. The Indians. That's what I'm saying. They bring in foreign nationals. It be Africans. It be all types of people from all different countries. All foreign nationals work those jobs. That's what I'm saying to you, babes. So it's not like you bringing in people and they're local to the area. It's all foreign nationals that work there.
They don't have local to the area that would work those jobs. Like, we gotta make it make sense. I'm just saying, Palestinians are poor. They will bust them in. They do that in every Middle Eastern country. They bust their ass in. They're gonna take the blueprint and bust them to work. They're not gonna let them live in the epicenter, no.
So here's a wager, Russ. So 2019, the GDP for Palestine was 17 billion. It went down to 13 billion for 2024. I will wager you it will be 20 billion by 2029. That's an increase of 50% from today.
Y'all playing on?
And what's our wager?
It's 2025. Y'all gonna wait 4 years?
I got a bet with you.
You're talking about
population. We'll be talking about that.
I got you for dinner. Whatever dinner you want. I got you, CEO.
Cool.
Listen, we've been on this app 4 years. We're going to be on it another 4. So. I got you. Dinner. I got you. I'm good for my wagers, so yeah.
Ms. Rester, y'all talking about population number?
You talking about GDP.
Oh,
yeah. Don't put that shit on me. Don't put that shit on me. I can't do it.
Well, I can tell you one thing.
Me neither.
It may not be as bad as but my sister lived in Alexandria, Egypt for 10 years as a teacher.
That's a family been over something. That'll be Buddha.
Don't give me 4 years on this app, y'all. Don't do that. 4 years, I'm gonna have wrinkles and gray hair. I ain't gonna be doing all that.
How you gonna have wrinkles in 4 years?
I've been saying, you know.
Oh, you will be wrinkle free. Stop playing with me. You got good genes. Stop playing.
But my sister did learn that when you live in there, you gotta get a local to go help you get groceries, because when she would go, she would spend twice as much and get less food. But when her driver would go, he, as an Egyptian man, would get twice as much food for half the price and bring them to her, and she wouldn't even have to go to the grocery anymore. But there's a whole bunch you gotta learn culturally to work around to be able to live.
Let me tell you something about the Middle East. Women can't really negotiate like that.
At all. Because they don't negotiate with you. Period.
Yeah, her driver's like, I will go get the groceries if you want. And she would pay him out of money he saved for groceries.
Well, Patty, so are you talking about in business, or you just mean day-to-day stuff?
I'm talking about day-to-day stuff.
Oh, okay.
So when I had did this, I don't want to say it out loud because y'all gonna Google and find out my name. So I did a grant. I'm not gonna tell you what the grant was. But I did it with the Japanese government, so it was a whole bunch of grants. So whatever the grant was for, it was for a commodity that's a big thing in one of the Middle Eastern countries. The reason why we had to do it is because, like, those women, it's for widowed women. When they lose their husband, negotiation is out the door. So it's like you have women that end up starving or, like, begging for food, begging for money. They can't. It's like really hard for them to move forward in life. So it was a way for them to make money. Sounds like USA. No, they actually did a whole fucking article, and you got my picture on there. So that's why I was trying to. But it was like really, it was really cool. I did it with civil affairs.
Nice.
But when you do, when you like start to realize what the fuck is going on in that country, you be like, what the fuck, man?
Patty, did you ever do Operation Bright Star? Because I did Bright Star before.
I wasn't in.
Yeah.
My dad did Bright Star.
Yeah, I did Bright Star in 95. Yeah, I did Bright Star in 95.
Yeah, that's how I know you old school.
I did Reforger and I did Cornucopia. I did all that shit. Oh my God.
Hey, Rose, what they used to call you? Did they call you what? A yellow bone, light bright? What they call you back in the day?
Cookie was my nickname.
Cookie?
Come on now.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to smash
Because you
motherfuckers.
crumpled easy?
No, because I used to smash motherfuckers. No.
You do sit-ups and pull-ups and all that other stuff?
Oh, I was I put it like this. One of my partners, she's gone now, but you can look her up. She died in Afghanistan. Her name was Chief Thalia Ramirez. She was CW2. She was a chopper pilot. She was, used to call her the running gazelle. She was the first Kenyan American black woman to be shot down as a chopper pilot. But she and I used to run together, PT. So that was my running partner. So just look her up.
Minority women be.
Yeah. But look her up.
Girl Tam, her name's Tammy.
Yeah.
STON. There's only eight black female Black Hawk flyers.
Yeah.
In the whole United States.
She's buried in Arlington. Just look her up. Her name is Thalia Ramirez. She never had any kids, unfortunately, but she was a badass.
Sorry,
we were stationed at. It's all good. Thank you. She was with me at Stewart, and she was with me at Bragg. So yeah. But if you ever want to talk about a badass, read her bio. That's my girl. So, but we used to run together. We used to call her the Gazelle. That motherfucker was bad. She used to run that 2 miles, 12 flat. So yeah.
I'm sorry that you lost your partner, sweetheart.
It's all good.
Sorry.
I lost a lot of folks along the way.
And that's where a plate in my urn came from.
Didn't the last Tuskegee Airman just pass away?
Yeah, about 3 weeks ago. I think he passed 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to let you know, Mr. Omari, that I did max my PT test a few times in my military career. So yeah.
Every time I watch that show Boots on Netflix, I start thinking about y'all. That's when I was traveling. I was like, oh man, I was like, I wonder this how it is to be in the Marines.
I ain't in the Marines.
Omar, if you want to see a show that represents Patty, watch what's it called, Lioness on here.
Don't do that. You know my soldiers. My soldiers.
She's CIA. Lioness was CIA, right?
She is like, yeah, but it's like
I would not watch
it is like Patty's exact personality.
No, they be like, they said she looked like you and act like you. So when I turned it on the first time, I was like, yeah, I ain't watching this shit. I just turned it on. I haven't watched it yet, and I won't watch it. Because I hate to curse them damn soldiers out for playing in my face.
I was thinking about going in the CIA. I still think about it some days. Like, should I apply for the CIA?
Not with sending pictures like that.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, come on now.
Please. Yeah, shit's old.
How do y'all feel about the disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal?
How I feel about it? Or how you feel about it?
I think it was an embarrassment.
For real? Well, then you need to thank two administrations, because you got one administration that kept DLA from going out there to do an evaluation of the equipment.
So Amari, if you want to, you can PTR, and that is me getting ready to do. That's me as a load master, and you you see me geared up. That's why when people talk shit, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But that's me. In real life.
Get it, girl.
Okay, yeah, look at you.
Okay. Right. That's why when people talk shit, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I really did that shit in real fucking life.
I think people realize you were a badass in real life. I don't know anyone I don't think that. I mean, it could be all the Samuel Jackson yelling you do, but
I don't mean to. It's not that I mean to. It's just that you gotta remember, I worked on a lot of airfields. I had to talk really loud. I'm used to giving commands. When you're a low master, it's not that I try to. I really try not to. But when you're used to working, you got soldiers under you. You're trying to lead teams like I had to, and you're trying to get people on and off flights. You're trying to get shit done. You're trying to get platoons and fucking brigades of people on and off. You're trying to get shit done. I worked with the Pathfinders. Those motherfuckers are like very precise. You gotta get grid coordinates and you're dropping shit and dropping loads for them. You can't fuck around. Like timing is fucking everything. You could get people killed. So it's very important for me, like I'm a precise ass motherfucker. So sometimes I can get a little outrageous because for me, I'm always thinking things like my brain is constantly going and sometimes it's hard for me to shut that down. So it's a process for me to learn how to use my inside voice, and I'm working that. I haven't learned that yet.
I appreciate
you're not
your voice.
yelling. You're just speaking in a voice loud enough for everybody to.
Right, because everybody be cutting you off, right? So I see Chad said. So Chad, I got rid of my Republican, whatever you call it, where you sign up. I got rid of it, and they sent me a text message.
Why?
Yeah, I just not feeling the Republican Party. I'm just.
Me either.
So but you doing it for different reasons. I fucks with 47, but I just not fucking with the party. I just wanted to tell you that.
He doesn't fuck with the party because he's MAGA.
I'm not MAGA, so I'm calling him MAGA. I am a Trump supporter. I thought he said he wasn't MAGA, but yeah, I don't chat. They do this every time. Every time. I don't. Well, that's because you aligned yourself with TC. TC ain't MAGA either. The only person I don't know who's MAGA. Like my crew is not MAGA. My team is not MAGA.
You support 47. You're MAGA. Just own it. It's fine. Just own it.
But what? Okay, that's fine. I own it.
What's the difference between you and
it's not even worth an argument over.
Well, what's the difference? Question. What is the difference?
The difference to me, MAGA to me is more like the conspiracy theorists, the weirdos, the people who like where Trump supporters is people who just voted for Trump, but they won't vote. They won't vote for Republicans. A lot of MAGAs are Republicans.
Came up with MAGA. Who's the one who came up with MAGA?
That's not even logical.
No, because I think Marshall lied. He said 60%. I looked it up. It was actually 90%.
Mari, let me give you a different.
That's not even logical.
I would
what
say
you just said.
if you enthusiastically support Trump, you're MAGA.
Enthusiastically. What? So there are different levels of
there
support.
There are, because
you know what? Let me tell you
Lisa,
something.
I'll give you an example.
I haven't said anything in hours. Okay, hold on. Let me just get this out. I haven't said anything in hours. Y'all stay in the business that you're in, because in the sciences, y'all will have somebody killed with all this. Well, if you slightly, it's like it either is. It is. 1 and 1 is 2. 2 and 2 is 4. I mean, you keep doing
because
what
every
y'all
virus
doing.
is the same.
Keep doing what you guys are doing. Seriously, it is so annoying to talk to people like you guys. It
Every
really
poll's
is.
the same. Everything in
Right.
science.
AOC is a Democrat, but she's a socialist Democrat.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm serious.
It's just 0 and 1s. There's no degrees.
Yeah.
There's no
Right. She thinks
ranges.
binary numbers.
No, CEO, there is not. I can't do degrees of giving narcotics. I can't say, well, let me see now here. I might do a 30 degree.
You don't give different amounts of medicine? There aren't different
but
amounts of medicine?
But it's by science. It's analytical thought process. It's numbers.
Look at it as pronouns, Lisa. Think of it as a pronoun.
It's so irritating. It's so irritating.
And so doctors
that's the same thing with MAGA. That's a good analogy.
It's not a.
Well, when a doctor's getting a diagnosis, don't they have to ask you a bunch of questions because of how you feel?
It depends.
Or
What if you
that,
can't answer?
That shapes, right? And they
What
have
if
to
you can't
interpret
answer?
that. And they have
What
to
if you
interpret
can't
it.
answer?
Yeah,
What if you can't answer?
But there are situations in which they rely on.
You guys will twist any fucking thing. The bottom line is, just
So
say doing what you're
can
doing.
I give my example now?
Yeah, please, because
Okay.
even
So I have
time.
I have a client who runs over $1 billion law firm, right? And he does not like Stephen Miller, the majority of the administration, etc. He voted for Trump because he makes more money when a Republican's in charge because he has a Republican lobbying law firm.
MAGA.
So to me, that's an example of somebody.
Science says black and white.
Yeah, but for me, that's an example of someone. No, I don't think he's not mad. He hates 80% of the stuff that is happening.
Doesn't matter.
No, he's not. So he's not.
Doesn't matter if he hates it or not. He actually caused it to happen, though, CEO. Doesn't matter if he hates it or not. He's part of the reason why all this shit is happening. I don't care if he hates it.
No, he's not he has nothing to do with campaigning.
Yeah, I mean, one vote is one vote, Arthur.
He has nothing to do with campaigning. What are you talking about? He has nothing to do with.
He voted. He voted for him. So everything subsequently that happens,
Arthur,
he's a part of it.
Arthur, his role is for what happens after the election. That's what his job's based on, not the campaigning part. He don't got nothing to do with that.
I didn't say the campaign.
But see, Arthur's definition of MAGA is anyone in any form, shape, or fashion, voting, like it or not, it don't matter. Any form of support, regardless of the fact you're MAGA. Am I right, Arthur?
100%. You can't say I voted for him, but then I'm hating all the stuff that's happening. Like, you knew this was happening. We all said it was happening. It was not like we were like, oh, we don't know if this is gonna happen. This was all told before the election happened.
We agree.
So the fact that he's like, I hate this, I don't give a fuck. He's part of it.
So you're saying that you can't cast a vote for somebody and then be disappointed with the results you're getting?
No, you can't. No, because you knew this was coming ahead. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, CEO, hold on. If I walk up to, before I hit you in the face and say, CEO, I'm gonna punch you in the face, and then I punch you in the face, you'd be like, man, I didn't know that was coming. No, you couldn't say that because I said I was gonna do it. He said he was gonna do these things, like clear as day. No, you get no fucks. No remorse, no empathy, nothing.
He didn't say he was punished. He said he don't like it. He act like he's like down and out. Like he just said he don't like certain things. You have the right to say I don't like the Argentina deal. I have the right to say that regardless.
So my client would prefer Trump never got the Republican nomination in the first place, right? He's going to vote for who the Republican is regardless, because again, Republican's in charge. He makes more money, okay? So, but he would have preferred if Trump had never been the nominee in the first place.
Well, that's a good point. There are a lot of Republicans, regardless, will never vote Democrat. They would rather vote and stay home. So that's a good point.
And there are Democrats who do the same thing.
Yeah, we never talk about that. That's a good point.
Yeah, there is, there's a Republican, at least it was in the room when we were talking about this. There's a Republican in New Hampshire who ran for like state legislator, and he was a satanic and transgender, but he decided to run as a Republican because he just thought Republicans would vote for him, and he won.
It's crazy that you're voting for I'm just saying this, CEO, right? You're voting for somebody stating that you feel like business-wise you're okay, but the reality is that it's going to hurt your business in the long term because the effects, when we look at this, is going to not just affect you. You're going to get some short-term residuals, but you're going to be affected long-term because when the economy tanks, your business is going to be affected. So it doesn't really make a lot of damn sense.
Well, yeah, but not his business because he's selling access to Republicans, right? So
Yeah, but
The
if
less
he
power
destroys the
Republicans have,
government,
the less Republicans in power, the less access he's selling.
if he destroys the government, there won't be Republicans for him to represent.
That's not true. We'll survive, Ramona. That's not true.
Well, I know
always will be
Congress
Republicans and
live,
Democrats.
but I mean by what means?
Oh, Mari, that's not true. Republicans didn't survive. Actually, you can't even compare Republicans and Democrats because let me tell you something about the Republicans. You all don't exist anymore. Republicans were infiltrated and taken over. That hasn't happened to the Democratic Party. You guys were actually infiltrated and taken over. A guy named Trump and his goonies said, "Fuck you, Republicans. We're taking over this bitch," and you all bowed. You guys bowed down and said, "You know what, Trump? You're right. We're gonna be you now." So Republican Party doesn't exist anymore.
You know, it's crazy because I was watching the five. I was watching the. Hold on. I was going to say something.
Jiggy, I don't know if it's fair to say that they bowed initially. They got pushed into submission and then bowed.
Well, whatever.
So I was listening to the Five today, and they were saying that basically that's the Democrat Party right now. The Democrat Party doesn't have leadership, but right now it looks like they're going to go through what the Republicans went through in 2012 when Marco Rubio and them came up. That these new Democrats, like the Madamis and that guy out of Maine, whoever he is.
But Omari, that's different.
Y'all don't have leadership either, Omari. Y'all have a king.
This is not me. I'm just talking about what the Alan.
Don't have
was saying.
leadership.
Yeah, but Omari,
Nobody on the Republican side is doing shit.
That's
So
fair.
watch Trump blow up everything. So what are you talking about?
yeah, there's always going to be new. I mean, they age out. There's always going to be new leaders that come into the party that may change it for whatever reason. But that's not the same thing that I meant with the Republic. You guys literally got infiltrated, like literally. Trump literally came in with his people and said, "Fuck you all, we're MAGA now."
He came in like a
And yeah, to
wrecking
Steve's
ball.
point, they tried to step up a little, they did a little pushback, but they all look like how weak that we can go back and watch all these videos, even of Marco Rubio. Everyone was against him. And now all of a sudden they said the worst things about this man. Like the way we talk about Trump now is the way most of them talked about Trump, right? J.D. Vance called him Hitler.
But they're politicians. Politicians, their mouth is moving.
Yeah, but still. And then they got, bowed down. So you guys, you can't compare the Republican Party to the Democrat because you guys don't exist anymore. You guys got infiltrated. You guys.
What they say, JD?
Democrats
Trump
should
said,
say
y'all
when
my
it plays with
bitches
Kamala.
now.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
my
exactly
bitches.
what he did. Yep. So I mean, you guys.
Y'all Democrats planted Kamala with no primaries, and y'all just bowed down.
Yeah, but she didn't.
Why
she didn't
was there
infiltrate.
no primaries, bro?
You tell me.
We had a primary, clown.
Nobody picked Kamala. They just planted her.
Was she not on the ticket? Yes or no?
It was
After
primaries.
they threw Biden out, yeah.
Was she not on the ticket when Biden was voted for? Yes or no?
She was planted after
Was
they threw
she
Biden
not? Answer the question. Was she on the ticket when they voted for Biden? Yes or no?
You tell me.
Alert.
You seem to know everything.
See,
No.
You see this? This is the MAGA cult. Look at his weak ass argument. This
Can't
is
even answer the
this
question.
is sad.
I think he's trying not to get kicked off the stage. I think he's just trying to.
No, I'm not saying he's
Nice.
being weak. He ain't gonna get kicked off. He's just a typical weak MAGA. I mean, this bullshit talking point that he's trying to go back at. There's no comparison. He's trying to make a comparison to you guys were literally infiltrated. I mean, literally. We're not even talking about just overtime, new people were coming in. No, literally, there was a plan organized, and they
Yeah, well.
succeeded in that plan and took over the entire fucking party.
There's corruption on
So
I'm not
you gonna answer the question?
How
So answer the
about we
question.
talk
So
about Kamala not having a primary? How about y'all had a primary with 15, 16 candidates and you picked a sex offender criminal? You had
those
15
allegations
other
that were all
choices.
proven false.
And that's what
That part, Deborah.
I have a question. I got a serious serious question. When are the primaries, Sue, since you think there was no primaries?
Tell me
When,
when there was
okay,
a
the
primary.
last thing. When did the last
when
thing
they picked
happen?
Kamala.
When's the last primary?
Tell me when the primary for Kamala happened.
So the primaries would have been up until June with the states, right? When did fucking Biden drop out? Primaries
He didn't
already
drop
occurred.
out. He was forced out.
Well, guess what? The ballot deadlines were already locked. So let me know when there was supposed to be another primary.
It was a switch and bait
Exactly.
all along
When it comes to
because they knew Kamala could never win to begin with.
There's election laws. So what is the election laws when it comes to deadline?
Well, first of all, they used the funds illegally too. The ones that Biden had raised, and they just gave it to Kamala. That was
This is
illegal.
the first conversation. Since you're worried about a primary, what's the problem? What primary was there going to be?
Exactly, and they knew that.
Oh my God! You just said there was a
switch and
primary.
bait
Why
all
was there
along.
going to be a primary?
The problem is that, like, Patty, he doesn't
Primary
understand
season,
how the process works.
He doesn't.
Yeah, so
Sue got some extra vodka in his Kool-Aid.
I think that, like, the problem is that, like, I think that the problem is that a majority of, like, Americans don't understand their civic systems, and so it creates a lot of, like, mistrust and antitrust within, like, the civil system whatsoever. Like, they can't really comprehend how, like, things are working, and it's easier to buy into a conspiracy theory than it is to actually, like, unfold, like, all the things that you don't know.
That's all I've been hearing from you guys all night.
No, so the only thing that could have happened outside the primaries is, like, say the delegates, because their votes aren't committed because Biden dropped out, they could have committed it to someone else. But the primaries were over. So you sound dumb when you're saying there was no primaries, like there was going to be new primaries. Primaries were over by June. Now, uncommitted delegates, yeah, they could have went and said, I'm going to commit to someone else.
Biden never dropped out. He was forced out.
Go ahead, Patty. I'm after you.
No, go ahead. You can go, because I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's just talking to me.
Hi, Sue. You were talking so fast. But did you say a newcomer could never win initially?
1,000%.
Trump was a newcomer.
I didn't say newcomer. I said they knew Kamala can never win initially.
Okay, I thought you said a newcomer.
I don't understand the blind loyal. Excuse me, I know that's a bad pun coming from a blind woman. But the level of loyalty to Trump by the Republicans is astonishing.
I could say the same about you guys.
Considering, I'm not done. Considering the fact that when Hillary was running, he was a registered Democrat, he put more money into her campaign than anyone. And so once he decided he couldn't make it as a Democrat, he flipped over. And not only did he flip, but his first initial response to why did you flip was that he loved the fact that Republicans were so uneducated. So I don't get the loyalty. I just don't.
It goes both ways.
When were you ever told that you were uneducated by a Democratic candidate? When did Joe ever tell anybody that he loved the fact that Democrats were uneducated?
Everybody knew Joe was
He
never
never did. Plain
They
and
put him in
simple.
anyways. They propped him
He
up.
never did.
They
He
got
never
him
did.
past the primaries.
He never
because they knew
did.
they were
For
gonna
money, he makes a
But
good
he
point.
never
Joe Biden should have dropped out.
But you dumbasses felt
Hey,
like
he had the decision for himself. He made that
He
decision.
auto-pinned
It was
that.
his decision.
It's like
No,
Very
no.
he was the incumbent. And if anybody knows about history, most of the time the incumbent president usually wins. He didn't have an issue until there was a freaking until the debate, and that's when people started.
Thank you.
And how can you guys don't
do a fucking quick read of the transcripts. The dummy in the room was actually Trump.
Yeah, but Patty, people wrote the book and said that they believe Joe Biden. This is not
Dude,
Republican.
it's just like you. It's like I told you so. motherfucker, when you really didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
And what about Trump? You guys don't have. Why you got look at Trump? I mean, the man is incoherent. He's old. They have to pull the small ladder out now on the plane because he can't get, couldn't get up the big one.
No, we're worried about that.
So why are you guys not worried about that?
Why weren't you
Why
worried
aren't you going to answer the question or mute up? Why aren't you worried about that?
Obama ain't got nothing to do with this. Leave his name out your goddamn mouth.
Trump is old, incoherent. I mean, come on.
I mean, Trump was gone. Trump went to so where you're wrong, JD, is Trump. He went all the way to the Middle East, was there for hours, got back at 2 a.m., was up at 7 a.m. doing an event. Like he runs like
and
where they were
still
talking about,
and he fat and he overweight.
and they were talking about Biden putting a lid at like 3 o'clock.
Look. That's how I know this. That's how I know you're MAGA. I literally said incoherent, and your mind, because you're MAGA cult, decided to interpret that as, oh, he was able to fly all day and come back at 2 a.m. in the morning and do this. What the fuck does that got to do with
You know what? There's a whole bed in his plane on top of that, JD.
Exactly. He's sleeping on it.
Because he just as incoherent as Trump.
Oh my God.
I think that's just one. I think it's a group.
There's a whole person that serves him food. He even gets a fucking mint on it after his meal.
Yeah,
don't forget the Diet Coke.
That's why, Omari, I would say you are MAGA, because like I said, I literally brought up incoherent, and you brought up he's able to
stay
up.
Trump supporter. That's not MAGA.
That's MAGA, because it doesn't even make sense what you're saying. So you will blabber anything just to be in support of your cult leader. That's MAGA.
You were willing to vote
That's
for an
MAGA.
Biden with obvious health issues and a mental
Biden's not even
decline
president anymore. You didn't even guess what? So the difference between me and you is you didn't know me during Biden's presidency. But guess what? I'm here talking to you now, being a cult member. So
but MAGA's going to vote for J.D. Vance. I'm not. That's not MAGA. This is what you're wrong is MAGA's going to vote for J.D. Vance. I'm not voting for J.D. Vance. I only voted for Trump. That's a big difference.
Doesn't matter. You're still MAGA today, right now, right here. You're MAGA today.
I'm a Trump supporter.
And to talk about who you're going to vote for in the future just makes you that much extra dumb to be talking. You don't know who you're gonna vote for because you don't know who's running yet.
Hey, Omar, can I ask you 3 questions? You want 3 questions? Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Let's do it.
That's a good one, JD.
No, let's do it. Omar, let's do it.
No, I ain't traveling all day.
No, it's just three. I promise you, it's 3 simple questions.
All right, go ahead.
All right. The first one. What does the GOP stand for? Your party.
The good old.
My God.
I didn't know.
The first word is wrong. That's wrong.
The grand old party. Yes.
All right. We'll get. Okay. You got it. Took you a minute, but you got it. Okay. What is the 6th planet from the sun?
I don't know. Either Uranus.
No. Wah. Last question. How many holes are below a woman's belly button? Don't Google it.
I'm not. I'm trying to think. I feel like this is a trick question.
No, it's not. How many holes are below a woman's belly button?
You can't be this fucking slow.
2?
Wah. Y'all see
The butt.
every time.
Hold on. The butthole and the
You are not smarter than a...
Who would ask the
There's
5th
an
grade?
afro.
That's just my
Now,
sense.
That would be your
It's got
anus, your vagina,
Fucking your wife and her clit, or you fucking her and her?
and your urethra.
I said 2.
Oh, indeed.
There's 3 holes, buddy. There's 3.
Bro,
Not
you pissed out of one.
Do I look like an OBGYN? I mean,
Well, if you down there enough, you would
Down there enough, you'll know how many holes she got. God damn.
shit. I got a liquor license.
I'm down
good
there
at it, but I'm not trying
You
to.
know you're not an eater.
crazy.
I'm gonna eat it without an anteater.
He don't eat groceries. That's all.
Yeah, I can. Never.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised.
Man, I kept my woman for 32 years.
And didn't know she had 3 holes. It's crazy.
I mean, what? Are you counting the pee hole, the other hole? Yo, I play golf. I mean, shit. What holes are you counting on?
So you putting in your wife?
my
Okay, I understand why you only know that too.
I'm confused. Like shit. Because
You got the easy terms. You got the boo-boo hole, you got the baby hole, and you got the pee-pee hole. Does that help?
yeah. So which one does women skeet out of?
The one.
You know what? Don't even answer that. Don't even answer that.
Answer that question.
You didn't know that because you
No.
fucking ain't.
His wife ain't never skied before.
Right,
so
that's
you
the
know,
thing.
I mean, I don't know what hole. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it a pee or what?
where the lie, JD? Where the lie?
Hold on. Yeah, what y'all
No lies told.
I got a kidney tickler, so don't worry about me.
You've been married for how long? You said?
You said 32 years.
Nigga, you
No.
been married.
I've been with my wife since I was 15. I've been married since 2000.
So you been with her for how many years?
She ain't never skied.
I'm 47 now.
So how many years have you been with her?
Since I was 15.
So you sent the pictures while you was married?
So you been
How
with
you know I
your
was
wife
married?
for
How you know?
over 30 years.
Whoa! You sent the pictures while you was married, son? Yo, that's wild. That's wild. I bet she don't know that.
I bet she knows.
No, don't talk about that, y'all. Don't do that. Fuck around and hear this shit. I don't want to be part of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Anyways, what y'all don't know is that I don't be counting holes. I don't really. That's not something I.
Nigga, if you been with her for 30 some odd years, you been with her about as long as I've been on this earth, and that means you should know just every one of them motherfucking homes.
I mean, why? I mean, where's their
Sir, you should know what she's shitting, skeeting, and
You know
what
what?
she
You ain't satisfying her. So she probably got some pictures on the side too.
Come on now, let's not do that. But
You did it. You did it.
That's something that's someone that like Aaron came and brought up. It
Do you satisfy your wife? I'm just wondering because if you only
My
know.
wife is cool. My wife loves me to death, man. Like there's no problem there.
She doesn't love you. We just said, are you satisfying her?
Said there's only two.
I mean, that's.
You know what?
I mean, look, but I wouldn't. Even if my.
But she
I never knew that.
Stick it in, or she the one holding it.
That's never a question I even thought of in my lifetime. Like.
You have to think it shouldn't be that. You should automatically know. So now you know your wife grabs the dick and puts it in her. You don't touch nothing.
She the man in the relationship. Oh shit.
She be like, let me sit on him, let me hold it and put it in there because he don't know what hole to put it in.
But for real.
Y'all got jokes tonight.
Did you not take biology?
He beat out her ass.
No, that's a bird.
I'm screaming.
How you think it works?
I can't even come back to that. Y'all got me. Y'all got me today. So that's cool. Y'all got me today.
No.
You know, your wife got you tomorrow, bro.
You got every day.
Every day.
30 years ago.
That wife got you every day because you ain't got her. That's for damn sure.
But you know what though? She do love him because if he only knows of two holes, we know he ain't doing
And 32 years later, okay.
She do love you.
I mean,
Molly.
I'm confused about what is the purpose of knowing there's more than two holes in a woman's vagina? Like
The fact that you don't, that's the problem.
Omar, let me tell you this. I asked MAGA women that, and I had MAGA women that only that said one. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's this.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
That's because they usually husband only hit it in one area.
I'm like, you shit, pissing, and everything out of one fucking. Oh my god.
No. You know there's two. I mean, but we know there's the boo-boo hole, and then we know there's the pee. But like y'all talking about two vagina holes.
No, honey.
No, we're not talking two. You should learn anatomy, son.
You know what though? He a nasty nigga. He said the pee hole in the asshole. So you been fucking your wife in the ass the whole time. Now we know why you motherfuckers are on grind.
What is she talking about?
You
Giving it to her in the booty hole?
I know.
I did not say that. I did not say that. Hold on, time out. Let's set the record straight. Hold on. I I said I only know of two holes. The one that you can boo out of, and then the one the people. What else?
Because you know two that you actually explored.
But y'all say three.
Nasty.
There's three.
But y'all said it's three. I didn't say it's three.
Dude, if anything, you should know the one where you stick your dick in and she gets a little bit of pleasure. But obviously,
that's the one I know about.
Fucking her in the butt, because we know it ain't coming in her
I
clit.
got 3 kids. I mean, I should know that. Come on now, I got 3 kids.
That's like it.
That's that grinder shit.
Right?
Yeah, I got jokes tonight, but it's cool. I mean,
I'm with you, Amari.
Having fun.
usually we argue, but y'all got me tonight.
Yes, please.
Well, I mean, I still don't even know the answer. I still don't even know the answer.
He doesn't understand the answer.
I still don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay, so I'll make it simple. I'll make it simple for you, Amari. A woman does not pee out of her vagina hole. Okay.
Get out of it,
She does the shit out of it.
Don't steal that she don't steal out of
Yeah,
it.
he understands
And if you double
politics.
dipping, you probably
And
get
if anything but clear comes out of it, stay away. Oh. You should have heard about that.
Get the next Maggie in here.
I don't know. Oh my lord.
How do y'all know this shit? For
What? Because we actually.
Oh no. You
Wow.
could've kept that one to
Don't
yourself.
say it's embarrassing me.
Ed in the chat is like he's embarrassed for Omari.
I know, so.
You know what's crazy, Omari?
What did you say?
Most women they get their first orgasm from which hole?
The clitoris.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
like
wow.
He knows something.
Ding, 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 ding. Even though he didn't point out that the clitoris is actually not a hole. But
it is a hole now.
no, the clit is not a hole. The urethra is a hole.
You're right, urethra.
Thank you.
Damn, y'all know about your vaginas a lot.
We women.
This is base information, Omar. You should know this.
Anatomy 101.
You should really know this. But then again, you're MAGA, so it's
You know your holes. Why we can't know ours?
Do you know your holes?
Who taught you this shit in sex ed, Amari?
See, I feel like this is another trick question, right? I've been traveling. I just got like, man, I was out of town, and now I come back and I gotta answer questions about.
Oh, you should have learned this shit. You should have learned this shit in high school sex ed. What is we
I
talking
didn't pay
about?
attention.
He fell asleep during sex ed at Bio 101.
I was just having sex. I just like, boom, we just having sex. Man. Nobody gives a shit about what hole it goes in.
Young, dumb, and full of
What? You don't care what hole man?
I left.
Nah.
That was a disgusting picture.
Is it?
What
What is the left half? What is the left half? I can't even see the picture. Let us see
The
the
girl
picture.
with her belly over her vagina. That shit is disgusting. I don't want to see that.
You ain't shit. What the hell is that, Alex?
That's actually buns. Like, I hope that's buns.
Man.
Yeah.
Today was a rough day for me, y'all. Y'all over here just. Now, I've been gone for a few. Like, see, Lisa, I'll come back, and I come back in the room and I left off. Y'all left off.
But you brought this on yourself.
You didn't go to that class. For real.
You not knowing the 3 holes, you brought this on yourself.
Oh,
Unless you crazy, you left.
Here's the silver lining, though, for Amari. At least now, when somebody calls you a pussy, you know exactly what they're talking
Which hole?
It ain't the asshole, just so you know.
But if it's 2 holes in the pussy, then which hole would someone be called a pussy? Which hole?
It's the whole kit caboodle.
It's the whole thing.
The whole kit caboodle is the pussy.
Okay. Got it.
Respect the pussy.
Got it. Learn it.
sister. And your wife done gave birth to kids.
No. Which I don't know. Like I was saying,
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We just gonna admit to it. We're gonna move on.
So there was this. I told you I was talking with this Jamaican chick. She was real tall, and I'm telling you, she had.
I was talking to Jamaican chick real tall, and you've been with her since she was 15.
Well, because like everybody else, people go through their ups and downs, right? It doesn't mean
That's a strong woman. You don't even know where the fuck her at, and you didn't talk about her.
Bad boy, Omari.
I'm not an L7 like that. Come on, now, y'all. Maybe I might not know but I ain't nobody know L7 on this side. Best believe.
You're not a square. Is that what you're trying to say?
What's an L7?
A square.
Is that
ain't nobody has any. It's like when they said Donald Trump and Marco Rubio's going in, the little hands thing. Ain't nobody having any issues around here. Let's put it that way.
What? You're not making any sense, bro.
He trying to say he don't have a little dick, but
ain't nobody has any issues. Nobody got to do the blue chews and none of that. We healthy around here. We good.
Blue chews?
Not the blue chews.
I'm screaming. That's all a dog. It's like a dog pill. What the hell?
No, they're chewable, man.
My bad. I'm sorry. The blue chews? That sounds like something you give your dog. I'm sorry.
Blues Clues, blue
Yeah, that's what I thought. Blue chews?
Amari, can you share with the stage what you told the other room about you having impotency on your first date?
Oh, shit.
You never heard me say no shit like that. Don't even make no shit up. Come on now. Don't give these people anything to say, anything that
It's okay, though. It happens to everybody. It's okay.
No, that's it. Not to everybody.
But you talk about Ed. You talk about Ed in the audience. Ed is feeling sorry for Omari, so I don't know how this is working out.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. This is Clubhouse. Ain't nobody worried about it. Y'all joke. I get it. It was a good joke. I didn't know something, and then someone said something earlier, and so y'all got jokes with me tonight, and I have to accept it. It's cool. I take it. I take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's one of those days where you win some, you lose some.
It's every night though you take outs.
Nah, bro, that wasn't a joke. That's the serious MAGA test.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? Maybe we gotta do one for y'all now.
Okay, do one test.
We gotta do a test for y'all. Maybe I gotta get with the squad and figure out we gotta do a commie test.
Why can't you just come up with it on your own? Why do you need them to back you up?
It's the cult proceeding.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The Clone Caucus. Let us do what we do. Of course, let them. I see ads like this, niggas. Hey, man, what was the big deal, brother Ad? Come on, man. Come up here. What's good?
He's just feeling sorry for you. That's all. That's all.
What's he feeling sorry
I
for?
think he's embarrassed for you, dude. That's all.
But why, though? I'm not even embarrassed for myself.
That's because you don't know any better.
Yeah, it's okay.
Why would I need to feel sorry for myself? I don't feel sorry or feel bad. I just like, okay, cool. Y'all got me in the jokes. Like, it's cool. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm making it seem like it's the end of the world. Shit. It's all good. It's all good.
You really are 47?
Like Trump number, yeah. Be 48. So, yeah.
Oh, you just turned 47.
Yep, I'm getting old.
Patty May.
Patty May.
You say about Patty?
Yeah, did you see it today?
What'd you say about, what happened, man?
Did you see what I sent you today?
I seen the message, but I ain't see the,
You didn't?
No, I only seen the message.
Okay, wait a minute.
Alex, I'm about to send you my phone number. Just send it to my phone. That way you can call me when your ass in town, because I don't be on this damn. I don't like back channels, to be honest. Go ahead. You got my phone number. Send it to that. Cause I seen the message and I was like, where's that? That's why I said, where's that?
Look it down real quick. Well, somebody look at your message.
You got the number? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking now. I'm back in the room.
Okay.
Trying to.
I don't think it's going through on Clubhouse. I don't like checking my Clubhouse messages because there'd be some weirdos in there.
Hey, Patty.
Yeah, that's why I took it right down.
Patty, what do you like about Chatter? Like, is it?
Honestly, like, so with them trying to sell it to me, it was more about monetary. I really don't give a fuck about monetary. You can buy me a motherfucker. You can send me some stars, and I'm down with that because I drink the coffee every day, right? Send me some goddamn stars. Send me some of your stars off your fucking Starbucks application. But let me tell y'all something. Not only did I make $380, so I said we made $380. Me and Lady and what's her name made $380. Do you know there was people that actually sent me money separately? And I didn't know that they can actually send money to you as an individual. So like you have a pot of money where they put the money to the room, and it's like you can actually pinpoint certain people you want to give money to. So you can make $380, but then on the side, when I was like looking at it, to be honest with y'all, I made $270 on my own, on top of the $380. So like people that are sending money on this side, they sent me $270.
Wow.
About $600, right? And he was like, send me screenshots. So when I sent it to him, he was like, no, Patty, that means some people said, let me send this to Patty and I'm gonna send this to the room. I can't even tell you what Lady made on the side or what Chat made on the side.
That's crazy. That's some good shit right there. And it covers all your private information?
Cindy Stumpo sent me some money after the room was closed. So I'm just talking about what I made in the room. Cindy Stumpo sent me separate money. And then she actually messaged me like she likes to see women that run shit and it's empowered.
Do they hide your personal information or?
I don't know. I guess so. I don't really have too much personal information on there. And plus, I ain't really got no life that, motherfucker, you can dox me all you want. What you gonna dox me and find out I got a job? I ain't got nothing going on in my life where you can be like, yo, she been arrested. I've never been arrested. I don't got nothing going on.
I'm just talking about like the banking and stuff like that, shit like that, like your card, or do they tie it to like something else, like PayPal or something?
Yeah, so I guess it's a cash out, but we ain't try to cash it out yet.
Shit, you could cash it on like a digital card or something. I don't know if that would have worked like.
So because the room is associated with me, what I do is like, I just go ahead, like with Lady, I was like, hey, this is how much we're supposed to make, and I went on and send her the money. The other day, when we were just doing a test, we made money. We were just testing like how to get on screen, and I had the same sweatshirt. I got this Chicago State University sweatshirt on. My daughter's sweatshirt. I had that on. I had my hair in a nappy ponytail, and I had my goddamn glasses on, and I made some change. Just trying to test like how I can get on stage, how I can say hi. And me and Lady made a plan. It's like we'll get on stage, like we're gonna take turns, cause I don't got time to be fucking getting pretty every fucking day. I like chilling. I like wearing sweatsuits, my hair in a ponytail, and my fucking glasses. Even on my TikTok, half the time my hair is in a goddamn ponytail and I got my glasses on. I don't wear contacts like that.
Why don't you get that tattoo makeup thing done? Where they just tattoo your lipstick and your...
Nigga, I ain't doing all that, nigga. I think I'm fine the way I am. How about that?
Well, also, you would have to get it redone every 3 to 5 years.
Patty.
That's not bad.
PTR, Patty.
Let me see.
And sometimes as you age with the eyeshadow, it makes like you got like pieces on your eyelids. It's weird.
You know I got a suit too. I got a tuxedo done.
Really? Red PTR.
I got a tuxedo done, and it's really cute. You know I was copying off of Selena Gomez.
Dad, I love it. All right now.
And you playing with that damn grapefruit. You need to come. I'm just playing.
Look at the
You
black
remember
woman on
that
the stage. Shout out to y'all.
You remember that picture you took, Patty, and you had on that out, and I said, Patty, this picture reminds me of me. Is that the way I like to dress?
Yeah, I got a shoe and bag addiction.
Okay, Patty, you sure we're not
I have a
twins?
hat.
You sure we ain't twins? Because let me tell you something. I have 600 pairs of shoes, and I got the purses to match. That's all I'm going to say. It is a terrible addiction. Listen, and I love a damn hat. What you tell me?
Oh, yeah, I'm a hat lady.
I love a damn good hat. I got a bucket hat. I got a fedoras. I got all kind of shit. You name it, I got them. Listen, and I got shoes from just about every damn thing you can think. Badly Michigan.
I got some fitted.
I got some
fitted hats. But I got fitted hats because, like, if I don't want to do my hair, I just throw them on.
Same here. Because if I don't feel like being bothered,
It's sacrilegious to wear a snapback. That's just, who does that? Oh.
I wear trucker hats. I got my Von Dutch hat. I got my Ed Martin hat. I got my Yankees hat. I ain't got shit from Atlanta.
I don't know if I got any Atlanta hats. I got my coach hats. I got my bucket hats. I got my fedoras. I got my traveling hats. You know, I got my hats for when I go home to New York, of course.
Yeah, I wear a lot of scarves because I got a lot of scarves.
Yeah, I'm a scarf girl.
Yeah.
Especially when I travel. Yeah.
Let me show you. Let me tell y'all something.
That's a tie I got on. That's a man's tie I got on. My hat got its own room. I love my hats.
Rez, I put a place up in Harlem. Next time you come to New York, you gotta visit this spot. The hats that this brother makes are amazing.
Send it to me, because I definitely will come.
I put the link in the chat.
Okay.
The name of the place is the Flame Keepers.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Did she get a discount if she says they came from you?
Custom made hats and stuff like that. They make all kinds of custom made hats out here by the stockyards and stuff like that. It was a guy.
I'm not going to take no discount, because if it's a brother, I definitely want to support. I don't like taking discounts, because I like to, I'm trying to keep the money in the community.
Yeah, he's one of us. He's a cool cat. Cool cat.
I'm definitely going to support him. I got you.
Custom made hats, that's the best, because
they fit my head right.
Yeah, they ain't gonna have what you have. Like I got a bunch of Stetson hats and stuff. Those are well made. My boyfriend gets a lot of my clothes, and I'm grateful. I told him, I said, shoot, I'm glad to live with you, because you actually know what to get. You're a man. If I say go get men's clothing, you ain't coming back with women's pants, right? No, he said, I'm a man. I'm gonna come back with what you ask. And yeah, suits and all that, I have that stuff tailored or made to me. I don't just get stuff off the shelf. If I do, it's fitted to my body to fit right. I don't like things hanging off me and all that stuff, unless it's shirts or things. But suits, they gotta be professional looking. And I like suits, but I like them thin because in the summer some suits are too hot in Texas. So I actually wear the suits that have these little holes in the back so they can breathe and so I can breathe and not suffocate. So yeah, it's good to have custom made clothes so you don't burn up. Too hot out here for certain
Big
things.
hole in the back. You got your back exposed out. Oh, you trying to be sexy?
Oh, with your sexy self with your back out. I ain't mad at you.
It looks like I don't know what you want to call it. It's kind of like a mesh, but it allows you to breathe. And the white shirt is a very nice white shirt, not thick or bunched up under my suit. So clothes that breathe, I'm for that kind of stuff. You know, rayon is a fabric. Yeah, you want it to breathe. You don't want it to be hot. I don't wear things like petroleum-based fabrics because it's too hot. It's too hot out here.
So you said you ain't buying the 3 for $99 polyester blend.
I know that's right. That 3 for $99 shit, I can't do. Y'all can have that shit. I can't be doing that.
Burn up.
I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't be doing the KB. What y'all call them? The KB shoots. KB suits. So I can't buy them suits.
KB.
Ain't gonna be able to do it. Yeah, KB outlet shit. Can't do it.
What's a KB outlet? That's an outlet.
Yeah, they got whatever. You know, they got the outlet. I can't remember the name of the damn outlet. They got like this. I don't remember the name of it. What is it called again?
K&B.
Well, that's what it is. K&G or whatever the hell the name of the damn.
Yeah,
I can't. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Nope.
That shit look cheap.
Yeah, you go there and you could buy the suit for like 3 for $99. The shit, man. I'll be itching all over my damn. But I'll start itching just looking at the shit. I'll be like, oh, nope, can't do it.
That's all like polyester and stuff.
Like nylon numbers. Yeah, I'm good. No, thank you. That's what my mother used to call them. She'd be like, we're going with them nylon numbers. You can't be walking around here looking like that. You know,
I'm trying to find this other hat, which is hat. I had to get rid of it. It was too heavy for me.
my mom used to, listen, it was so funny because when we lived in England, my mom used to, she was so funny. She used to make jokes about women walking around in suits that were like nylon, and she'd be like, "Where's that lady in these nylon suits in this cold weather?" Oh my God, it was so funny. My mother didn't have any filter at all, so she used to just say stuff. I'd be like embarrassed as a kid. It was so embarrassing. So
PTR that hat, Red. Patty, Red. PTR that hat.
Oh, wow.
Diva!
I had to get that away. That was too heavy for my damn head.
That's a big, that looked like it got some weight to it though.
Yeah.
But I like that. I like the suit. The suit is sharp to death. Ooh. I like them shoes. Ooh. You kind of spiffy there.
I tried.
Yeah, you fine.
I think we chased the Mario away about the 3 holes.
Man, that was something else.
That was hilarious.
I was cracking up. But you guys do understand that you guys do understand that you're gonna get a lot of people with that one.
JD
Yeah, you might even get some women
You know what though?
with that question.
There are some things that people don't know. I mean, I did realize. I just remembered something. We were listening to a speaker this summer at the conference I go to, and I didn't know that people that have been blind their whole lives, a lot of times they miss education like that, and they don't know, and it's like they have questions, between puberty and menstruation and things like that they were never taught. there that are not educated like that. And I think the best thing you can do is just kind of, I know we laughed and I know I tried to explain it. And when I first explained it, it was with technical terms. I went, wait a minute. And I was like, okay, well, let's make it simple. And I know I tried to make it funny, but at the same time, I wanted to make it understandable because there are people that you have to break it down. And they didn't pay attention in class and or were not there or whatever, or they didn't have the benefit of sex education growing up. So I know that I was saying funnies, but I mean, really, this might have been an educational moment for him. That's all.
Georgia Peach said Omari went to check.
Say what?
Georgia Peach said in the chat that Omari went to check for them 3 holes.
He went to go look for. I hope he didn't check himself.
I don't believe that shit. Wife, wake up.
Oh my God.
Shit. I'm telling how I don't believe it.
Actually, real quick, for all y'all that love your hats and stuff like that, and there's a thing called Harlem Derby, where everyone dresses to the nines. Like it's a big deal. In usually it's around June, but you look up Harlem Derby, and everyone comes dressed like it's classic. Everyone's just it's nice.
They have one like that in Atlanta too. Where you see all the different types of hats.
Something like that in Dallas at the top of the Reunion Tower up there. It's about $110 to get in, and food and all that kind of stuff is unlimited. Certain selections may not be, but the place is magnificent. You're above Dallas, and the thing, is really, really nice, and it slowly rotates and stuff. Pretty cool. So yeah, if you want to have a meal up there and be dressed very nice, that place has some opulence to it. I think you folks would absolutely like it and like the food they have. It's top quality food.
We have one. What's it called, Patty? What's it called? Used to be the Equinox building. You know, the top that goes around, but you can't really feel it.
Where they got that restaurant with Martin Luther King?
Yeah, it's up and on the top floor. And this floor, it rotates, but you can't really feel it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They've got one in Vegas and one in Seattle as well.
Talking about
You know what?
the
That
Westin?
restaurant.
You talking about the one, the Westin in Atlanta?
No.
Which
Hey,
one?
did they change it to the Westin?
No,
talking about the rotating one in Atlanta?
Yeah.
The Windows of the World in Atlanta.
Okay.
That's the
I know
Westin.
I know it used to be called the what did I say?
The Windows of the World.
Yeah, but it used to be years ago. It's been a long time since I've been there.
It's called Windows of the World.
Did
Yeah,
you say
It used to be an Equinox building.
Yeah, the Windows of the World. It's the Windows of the World at the Westin. It's the one that rotates. It's always rotated on the axis.
It had another name.
You're talking about the Polaris.
Oh, the other one. Because there's 2 of them. Okay, so you're talking about the Polaris.
Yeah,
But the other one is the Windows of the World. Yeah.
That's the
There's 2 of
original
them.
one.
Yeah.
The Polaris is the original one.
That was the actual the only restaurant in Atlanta that would actually serve Martin Luther King when he wanted to have a meeting with some other people, strategies. So that restaurant opened up their doors to him and allowed him to have that during a meeting with people.
That Pastor Brothers.
And they got pictures all over the place of MLK. I took my
What, Pastor?
No, Polaris.
It's Polaris? Okay.
That's the one that's on the Hyatt.
Everybody and their mama used to go to Pastor Brothers.
But actually, so that restaurant is actually on the civil rights movement. It's one of the civil rights movement markers because he had some important meetings at that restaurant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice. It's real nice.
It's nice. They bring their stuff out. They cook in front of you. It's really nice. I took my daughter. She was like, "Oh my gosh."
Miss Atlanta. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
They had no service to black folks in Atlanta back then. That was the first.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's only been a year since I left, but I miss it. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been gone a couple. I think 3 years now.
Yeah. It's been a year, but I miss home. I ain't gonna lie. That's home for me. I mean, I miss New York, but I miss Atlanta more because I think I spent more time in Atlanta than I did in New York. So, yeah. I was stationed in Atlanta more than anything else because I was stationed at McPherson.
Oh, you at McPherson? Oh,
yes, I was at McPherson. I worked for General Campbell first at McPherson, and then I worked for Henri next at Gillum. And then I love Stewart. Yeah, then I went to Stewart.
Did you ever go to Benning at any time?
No, I didn't.
Oh, my mother was born there.
Yeah, I didn't go to
Benning. Let me tell you what's so crazy about that hotel, right? You know who actually owned the Hyatt back in those days? It was actually the Pritzker family.
The whole family?
The Pritzkers.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Wow. I think it's changed names a couple of times. Because I was gone like almost 30 years. And then I moved back.
In Illinois, it was his family that actually owned that hotel and let MLK come.
Did you see what that kid did to the Eternal Flame? He peed on it and tore it up.
Yeah. Did you see that, Red?
Yeah, it's terrible. So he peed on the Eternal Flame and it started a fire and literally tore up the igniter out. So it caused damage to it.
Yeah, it's at Ebenezer Patty?
No, in front of the actual Internal Flame, in front of his in front of his tomb.
Yeah, that sounds right
on Auburn. Right there on Auburn, yeah.
Yeah, Ebenezer Baptist Church, where Warnock is.
They're gonna fix it,
Down
right?
there. Yeah, they did fix it. And I think they did when they showed it on the news again, unless they were showing an old picture, but it looked. I think they did fix it. But you know, people do the damnedest thing. Like my friend got killed, right? And they had this big dedication where they closed down all the streets and the expressway in that area. He was one of the ones that you remember the 2 cops that got killed in the helicopter crash looking for the kid, and because they thought the kid was missing, and he wasn't really missing. He was hiding at his friend's house because he had got some bad grades. And my friend Sean Smiley and his partner was looking for him in the helicopter. He had a wire.
Crashed. Yes, I remember. The Cal County.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we did. No, in Atlanta, over by Martin Luther King.
It was APD or was it DeKalb?
It was APD.
Okay.
APD. And they did a big ceremony for him. They put the mark up for both of them. And it wasn't even a week. They tore it down. Looked like they took a sledgehammer and just tore it down. So they moved it and put it downtown in front of the actual police department, the big police department. people just do stupid shit for no reason at all. These guys died doing something that, you know what I'm saying?
Something honorable. These people be out here doing some terrible stuff. Remember when killed what's his name?
Derwin Brown.
Derwin Brown. He was my past master.
Who, Derwin?
He was.
I know him in White Village very well.
He was my past master for my chapter for Queen Mary, Jonesboro, Georgia.
I'm telling you, Red, we know each other.
We know each other. That's why I told you that. We know each other.
That
He was my past master.
He was one low down dirty motherfucker.
He was a
dirty.
You know what I mean?
He did not want to lose that position. He did not want to. I mean, you already lost.
He just did the shit he did. That was unnecessary.
That's up everybody on the stage. I'm sorry, man. I ain't been interrupting such a beautiful convo. Shout out to Queen Alexander and stuff, Miss Lisa Top Effort. Beautiful fatty over there. Started, brother JD. Rez, I love you, my sister, the Teddy Push out, man. Yeah.
Oh, long time down here, bro. Where you been, bro?
Your voice is amazing, man. I know the universe working with it.
Oh my God.
I love you so much.
Bro, I'ma follow you. Where you been, bro?
Man, off, just the way, not the way and stuff.
You still out here? You still out here on the West Coast?
I got that Boeing contract still on.
I know you lying. I'm out here, bro. I just hit you. Hit me in the back channel. I'm out here in San Francisco now. Hit me up. For real, for real.
Your voice sounds familiar. Yeah, Red, but like they say, God don't like ugly because they all got their punishment for that bullshit.
You know how sometimes you skim over the certain rooms and you hear a voice. I heard Miss Rez in the building. yeah, type shit. Let me follow the house and stuff, man.
Yeah, you definitely gotta come through. Definitely. This my dude. Oh my God, you still with Bo, and that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
That is nuts. I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you, Miss Rez. I appreciate you. I'm 7 years now in there. And before that, I was with Orderly making airbags, remember?
I remember. Oh my God. I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you, Connie.
I followed you. You gotta hit me up though. Definitely. I'm already on the West Coast now, so hit me up.
Absolutely, Queen Rez. I love you more than a little bit, man. But
definitely.
I'm gonna stick around because it's some beautiful voices on here and some good knowledge behind it. So I'm gonna stick around if it's cool with y'all.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's fine. Get rid of the pink ticket. And also, Patty. Do you know Patty?
I know Queen Patty over there.
Okay, Patty have a room during the day called Politically Correct. So you can hit Patty up too, Hers is doing it early during the day. If you have an off day, one of those days you want to call in sick.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why I used to call it. Damn. I can't get it out, but I got punched for that shit.
Come on now. I'm with you.
They told me I called in sick and I need a doctor. No, I said, no, you didn't hear me. I didn't call in sick. I said I was calling in sick.
I'm not finna.
So,
You're a mess, Miss out there.
One of those, if you ever have one of those days, you could get a Patty room. Patty holds her room during the daytime all day long. So, starting from about 8 o'clock in the morning. So you can follow Patty too and follow this one.
But the thing is, it's like with Clubhouse, Clubhouse be so fickle and stuff, Like one day that room open, the next day it ain't. We're looking for your folks and stuff. And you're just trying to find your tribe on this here audio app, man. So, Rez, man, listen, I was a part of her tribe. You feel me?
We hung tight for years. Yeah.
You was on the dark side. That's what you
No. We were mainstream. We wasn't on the dark side. Yeah, we wasn't.
Popping in and get.
Right? And here's the thing, right? I made money fucking with Rez, and I made money fucking with Tay Shepard. Them two people right there. Wow. Here's how I made money fucking with them, right? Advice. Like, yo, we used to be in the financial rooms, right? And this when people was day trading at the time. Talking about 2020, 2021, somewhere around this two type shit, right? When people were actually getting money on Clubhouse, right? And that's just based off of retaining what you hearing people say and shoot your shot and see what works. Man, listen, man, I made $7,283 fucking with Rez. I'll never forget that. I still got that shit in my mind because I was like, yo, there's a few people I actually made money with. And this is based off of conversations. Yo, early morning rooms. You remember Ted? Remember Rez?
Yeah.
When we used to be on Speak Easy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I used to go on
Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Man, we all camped up.
I used to go on Speakeasy, and they'd be like, you can't, they say you come in this room, you got to cam up for 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we just cam up and we be sitting talking shit.
Yeah. That's awesome. You know, people, things happen for a reason. I have to admit, I was one of the people because the way they got it now, it wasn't like this where you can, as soon as you come on Clubhouse, as you're going down the different names, you can actually hear the people talking in the room. I didn't like that, because somebody thought I was in their room one day, and I actually wasn't. I didn't know about this new thing. So it actually worked out good for you, too, because you heard Red's voice.
Well, you know what, Clubhouse? The whole dynamic of Clubhouse shifted from, rooms like this where people are just kicking it and just being themselves and having conversations. So who is doing what, and how can I find out this about that person, and that's not content to me. Like little rooms like this, where people are actually just having conversations. Okay, I come from work, I come from doing this, I come from my day, and I just jump on Clubhouse, like a lot of us, and we just want to talk. We just want to talk to people that we don't talk to every day, so that we can get an honest opinion about how we feel. You know what I'm saying? Right, wrong, or indifferent. I think that's right. What psychologically come on here, so we can hear someone else tell us about something that we might not know, or we might know that we just need to hear. If that makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense. So when you heard Red's voice, you knew it was a room where there was right, wrong, and different, huh?
Absolutely.
I am done.
Absolutely. You gotta know when to turn it on and turn it off.
Yeah.
I mean, but when we had our rooms, Patty, I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't come from the dark side. Honestly, our conversations, when Teddy and I met, we came from doing the rooms, organic conversations. So when we started on the mainstream with Crenshaw District, and we really started. I'm gonna tell you where we really started. We started. Our original club started with Sleepless in LA, right? So that is where we really started, right?
Trolls Nation, and then
right.
Did y'all do Turkey? Did y'all do?
Yes, I am one of the originators of that. Yes, I'm the OG.
So right. Simone?
Yes.
Simone, my homegirl.
Oh, yes.
Crazy part, right? Yo, it was popping before them.
Correct.
You remember?
So.
You were there, and I have to get this out because I listen to you every day. I have to get this out, right? It was you, Mikey, myself, Avatar. I think Duce was in it. It was that Saturday morning when Keita. We were all on Speak Easy, right? And Keita was like, "Yo, I'm about to stir some shit up. Come on, let's go to Clubhouse." We all went to Clubhouse. It was a Saturday morning. I remember that. It was 7 of us in a room. He was like, all right, I'll be right back. And when she came back, that's how that camera symbol came.
Correct. So we had the biggest room on Clubhouse ever.
Clubhouse.
We broke the app with the Karen Civil room.
Man,
Right. They had a room behind the room.
Behind the room, behind the room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that's where but our club originally started, and I'm gonna tell you how this whole thing started. So it was me, Kita, um, me, Kita, yeah, but Mikey didn't start off with us. Mikey didn't start off with us. So it was me, Kita, Tay. I'll tell you how it started. It was me, Kita, Tay. Hold on. It was me, Kita, Tay, my girl, Genesis, Anya, and a few others of us that were in a room called Sleepless in LA. We was all in that room, and Rocky and all
of those guys.
Right. So we all used to hang out in that room, right? And how I got onto Clubhouse, I'll tell y'all how I got onto Clubhouse. I actually got invited by Swiss Beats. That is how I got onto Clubhouse.
Really?
Yes. Because I have a friend that knows Alicia Keys, and that's how I got invited onto Clubhouse. So that was my original invite. Okay. So anyway, I got into that room, and that was how I got invited because of Whack. Okay. So, needless to say, Whack decided he wanted to take the room over, and that was where all the fights started between him and Rocky. So, Keita said, well, I don't want to get involved in this fight between him and Rocky. That's her uncle, because that's her people. Hold on. No.
You skipped the part when you taught Whack how to use the app.
Well, I was teaching him at the time, but I'm not gonna get into all that. That's the minutiae. Yeah, that was the minutiae. I'm not getting into all that. But here's the thing, right? They were getting into all of these situations. I wasn't getting involved in that. And Keita said she wanted to start her own room. I said, cool. So she decided to call it the Crenshaw District. She had worked for Nip, right? She was very close to Nip at the time. So she said, I'm gonna start this room. She was like, Auntie, I really want you to come with me. I said, cool, not a problem. That was how that whole thing started. So when the Crenshaw district started to blow up, we started doing a lot of stuff. We were doing the small rooms. We brought Mikey in. Teddy came in with us. We all started doing these rooms together. Like, we started to really build the community and the family. Correct. You were there from the inception. So it was a whole crew of us. And then we started to do like these drives where we were giving money to the community. We were doing a lot of different stuff. We raised money for Africa. We were doing like all these drives where we were like
turkey,
we did a big turkey drive. Believe it or not, Greg Cardone actually gave us money, believe it or not, towards it. He helped raise money with us, and we all flew to LA. I went to LA with the crew, and we went and we passed out over 2,000 turkeys in LA with the sides and everything. Wow. For the entire community in the Crenshaw district, and we did it in Crenshaw. I have the pictures and everything to prove it. Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, Patty. Wait, hold on one second. You know, Rez and Patty, it broke my heart the other day. I just found out the other day that Brandy had died. Oh my God, I had to get off for about an hour. I just couldn't believe it.
I don't even, that still breaks my heart to this day. I don't even want.
Brandy.
Brandy Renee.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus, I just found that out the other day.
Her memorial is actually next weekend.
Oh.
Yeah. That's another conversation.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Stop by and say I love you, Rez.
Appreciate it.
I miss your face, man.
I appreciate you.
I miss your voice and your realism and your whole spirit, man. Yo, dope as fuck. I'm so glad.
Thank you.
But I'm glad you back in protected spaces, though.
Thank you. Appreciate
you. I love you, sis.
I love that cat.
Patty, I love you too, baby girl.
Like I was saying, so we used to do all of this stuff, like really getting into community stuff and doing a lot of stuff in the community, and we really did a lot of community drives and all this stuff. So the dark side stuff didn't come about until way later.
It came with Meezy.
It came, well, it wasn't just Meezy. So for me, it didn't come with Meezy. Let me tell you, it didn't come with Meezy. Let me tell you how that whole shit started. Let me tell you how the whole shit started. So Freddie, it was Freddie Duran, and Portia. No. You had the big three that they were doing really big things on the app, right? But they were always mainstream. But what happened was you had Don Perez, all these folks, and a lot of them felt X'd out because they weren't allowed on the big stages, right? So you had like Usher came to the app. You had Joe Budden had his stuff on the app, and a lot of people were not getting an opportunity to what you call it. Kevin Hart came on the app. Tiffany Haddish came on the app. And every time these people would come on the app, Oprah didn't come until later. Yeah. But a lot of people would come on the app and then they wouldn't let people on stages. They would kick people out of rooms, all this other BS. And people felt some kind of way because they were like, wait a minute, you guys are coming on the app, but you wouldn't let this one on the app. So then the dark side started to come about. And then they became this whole kind of like back and forth on who's dark side, who was mainstream. It became a whole war on the app,
but
and then you started seeing the crazy.
No, but the dark side was already developed by then. There was no mainstream.
It was starting to develop, yeah, but it was underground. It wasn't as popular, if that makes sense. It was developing, but it was underground.
Right at your look. Yo, the dark side was really knocking, I think.
Yeah, it was.
I was around.
It wasn't popular to you because you wasn't there. Yeah, but the dark side. So even while y'all had Joe Buttons over there, fucking TNN would have Joe Buttons. They would still have the same people coming over there.
Get on the stages with the white people. Yo, Honey was on the mainstream side. That's how she had 50,000 followers and all that. And niggas giving her bread and all that. No shade on Honey, but yo, niggas couldn't get on the stages that her and a couple others that I won't mention was on those stages. So that's how the dark side really came about, because it was like, okay, we can't. They in the goo. It started from the goo. It started from niggas in the goo that had voices. You know what I'm saying? That's when you got the Don Beatles and all of them. You know what I'm saying?
But the Sam Beto, I think, is really. Sam Beto, I thought, was really the person who I think really started the dark side.
He's the one that called it the dark side.
Yeah, because he was really the one that founded the dark side, to be honest with you. Because he was the one that started, what he started to do was, remember, we didn't have a lot of side chats. So remember, he started putting shit in the Discord. No. He started putting shit in the Discord. So that was when it started blowing the Discords up, and they were just using all of this shit.
It was Curtis that did the dark. He didn't even start the Discord until he deleted his club.
No Nazis.
So when Mr. Beanie deleted his club, he opened the dark side. Curtis thing.
You know, but Splash Avenue have their shit too.
Yeah, Splash Avenue has some shit too.
Splash had what you call it, had their stuff. What's his name? Dr. B. Cause that was when Herm had his shit.
Dr. B and Herm them came all after
They all came afterwards. Yeah, because Sam Beto started.
Yo, Presidential Suite was actually when
Presidential Suite was booming though. They used to drop the shit from the weekend.
That was Freddie.
That was the Roosevelt. That was the Roosevelt.
So Sonny had the Presidential Suite too.
No, so the Presidential Suite was Don Prez, DJ Couton.
Remember when they changed the app up, Patty? Remember when the app made that dramatic change and all those people left? And people were leaving before that. Don't get it twisted. We ran off the app, right? But I think when that happened, that was the swinging dynamic when they sold Clubhouse. And they changed the whole interface up and all that other shit. And people were like, yo, how the fuck you use this? They lost a lot of the people. I think they did that purposely, but they lost a lot of people.
I don't think they sold
And
it. They were trying to sell it, but they never got anybody to sell it.
Well,
What
watch
happened
this, Reds.
was,
Watch this, Reds, with that UI change, interface change. They lost a lot of people and gained a lot of people at the same time. They gained a lot of new users. You know what I'm saying?
Because they let Android. Come on. It's an Android.
when they let the Android users on, that was when it really got dark. To be honest.
When they changed the UI and they started allowing children 12 and older to come on.
That's when it got crazy.
That was the weirdness.
Yeah, that was the weirdness, to be honest. Yeah.
Red, what Freddie you say? Oh, God.
But Freddie was a needed nuisance though, because he had like people tuning in. Yo, people would listen. There would be 300 people in Freddie room at one time just to hear those people talk about Freddie.
Freddie had more than 300 people at a time in his room.
Yeah. But you know what, people?
You know what I'm saying?
Because he was funny as hell. And when I felt bad, I would either go in Freddie's room or Kim Hutch. They were two of the funniest damn people.
Tell you something. The Freddie car accident and shootout is still the funniest shit.
Oh my God. I was on there that night. That shit was so
Let me tell
funny.
you something. When Freddie said, "Oh my God, I just got hit. Oh my God, they're shooting at me." That shit was funny as hell.
That was hilarious.
I don't care what y'all say. That was the funniest shit ever.
Had people crying. There was, yo, remember the Goo Man?
Yeah, everybody, people were sad. They was like, oh, shit.
Oh my God, what just happened to Freddie? Oh my God.
Hold up, Red. Lisa, you trying to say something?
Fake deaths on Clubhouse. Let's do that. Let's go in that direction.
Hold on.
Oh no, the chick that put the damn y'all, let me tell you the worst shit ever. You know how you have the wire headphones? This chick put, oh my God, she used the wire headphones and put them in her nose to make it seem like she was dying, and niggas was, oh man.
You gotta be kidding.
No, there was one who shit. She said she was dying from cancer. Do you remember her?
I remember that.
She was dying from cancer every day for like 15 days, and she never died.
7 of them on here that was really cashing out on that death shit. And
Yeah, but nobody beat the shooting though. That damn Freddie.
Hilarious though. I don't care what nobody
Hey,
says.
I was in the room that shit that day happened.
I was too, Patty. I was too. And I think wasn't he going somewhere over by Leonard?
But it was Leonard's mom. Yep.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Hey, this shit,
Miss
what's
Alexander,
that
that
nigga
was
name?
hilarious.
That nigga from Chicago that he had involved in that shit.
Was it Drew?
I'm coming right
No, it
now.
wasn't Drew.
Who was involved in this shit?
I can't remember his name.
Oh my God.
He be with Drew though.
He be with Drew, but it wasn't Drew.
No.
Yeah, but Red, it's Patty. In the same token, he was supposed to have a bulletproof car.
These niggas is funny.
Listen, Clubhouse will have you crying.
Like this nigga, he been bragged about a bulletproof car. Now he hit the bulletproof car.
This is the same nigga that told the story that he threw $6 million out the plane.
The airplane.
With the BMF. Right? And this nigga said he was on sales. He said he was on
his brother really was with BMF though.
No, but
yeah, he was.
Yeah, but listen, this nigga said he was on SEAL Team 6 and he shot Osama bin Laden, and that he was this nigga.
Oh, I remember that lie.
Listen, I stole and valid his ass to the hills on that.
That's not the only nigga you stole and valid.
Well,
I think that's when I met you.
That's when I met you, Patty. Yes. Cause listen, I blew that motherfucker up about that shit. Cause that motherfucker was like, he told the whole story. He detailed that shit out. That motherfucker said, he said, and on the night when President Obama called me in
know Scooby then, right? He shot the first Scud missile.
He what?
He shot the first Scud missile. Scooby.
Scooby who?
Ramona, what's Scooby name? Ramona gone to sleep. We call him Scooby. I'll see if I can get him in the room.
Yeah, you got.
One day.
I don't know.
Yeah, and he actually did because when he told us, you know me, I did my Google search, and he did. It was true.
I gotta figure out who he is. But
shit.
But I know this nigga wasn't on SEAL Team 6. I know that.
I'll find out.
He was on SEAL Team 6. I'm on SEAL Team 6, nigga.
That part.
It was him and this guy out of Montgomery, Alabama. It was in the newspaper. Let me see if I can Google it.
Yeah, that was Joe B's brother, Scooby.
Oh no, Joe B's brother actually is one of the Patriot missile guys.
No, I mean he probably is. No. If he a Patriot, yeah, Patriot.
I know for a fact because I know who her brother is.
Yeah,
listen. But Freddie ass, listen. This motherfucker. Patty, if you'd have seen the picture of this motherfucker dressed blues, you'd have cussed his ass straight, slapped the fuck out. This motherfucker had E5 fucking shit pinned with fucking Sergeant Major fucking shit pinned on his shit. Girl, you would have been like, what the fuck? Listen, that shit looked like, you know when Stolen Valor motherfuckers just be pinning shit all over their shit? If you'd have saw the picture, you'd have been like, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit. I was like, hell no.
Me being Leonard, Freddie.
Right, that motherfucker was, look, they're talking about, he had Lenny Small getting shot at. Boy, bye, get the hell out of here.
Oh my God, I couldn't read. Yeah, I was in that room that night. Had me crying. I was like, oh, I couldn't sleep that night, wondering what happened. I was like.
Then he said he was 100% disabled because he got shot at in combat, and just all kinds of bullshit.
But I think he was in a wheelchair though.
He ain't in no damn wheelchair.
He was at one time. That's why.
Yes, he was.
He was, but that's.
So you know what? I think Freddie's actually in a wheelchair. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he is.
And he got hurt. He got hurt. He did get hurt.
He got hurt. You know how he got hurt? You want to know the story? He got hurt because his ass was out there playing basketball and his stupid ass tripped over a damn, what you call it, the bleachers, and this motherfucker tripped on the damn bleachers and hit his groin. He was on active duty. That's how you know what I'm trying to say, Patty. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right. While he was on active duty. That's why. I'm going on mute. Yeah.
That's okay, Patty. That's what I say, child. Damn. Let me see what else I need to know. Cause Red go goddamn tell me.
That's the truth. That's how he got disability because he got hurt playing basketball on active duty. Dummy.
Damn. Was him and Jimmy really twins?
Yeah, him and Jimmy twins. Jimmy crazy as the batshit ass crazy. Jimmy actually had a career. Jimmy actually had an actual music career.
Yeah, I know.
They known as the Anginetti Boys. They opened up for what's his name? Chingy back in the day. Like they was like a little boppy group. Like they was called the Anginetti Boys. That's their actual last name, Anginetti.
Okay, and yeah, I think it was at Nana Stadium where they threw the money out to play.
They didn't.
Damn, man.
Mr. Alexander, I love you, but they didn't throw shit out. Cause Chingy disputed it when we asked him. He said they didn't throw shit out. That did not happen. Chingy said it didn't happen when we asked him, because we did the interview with him. He said that did not happen.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, man. I don't think I'll ask that now. Let me just keep on dreaming.
Keep on dreaming. Just let me sleep. Hey, don't wake me up till my dream is complete.
Don't wake me up. Let me just keep on damn dreaming.
'Cause I'm dreaming.
Some lies just ain't meant to be told.
Listen, I love Freddie. He good for a good story. I give him that.
He's good for a good laugh.
He's good for a good laugh. That's what I'm saying. His stories be funny, but some stuff he just embellished way too much. I just be like, bro, stop.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Did he have a mess with
Is he on Chatter? Did he go over to Chatter?
Yeah, well, he did, but I haven't really seen him on the app like that. But me and Trelly cool. Remember when all that shit happened?
Oh my God.
Yes.
That was some shit
That
right
was a
there.
mess. He messed up. I won't say he did, but you know what? She had a good career in the radio business. I don't know what happened with her situation. I think
she had a nice voice.
Yeah, she has a great voice.
Oh Lord.
You know, they've been popular on X for a while because they open up rooms on X. So,
really? Yeah, I think when they had broke up, you know, when they broke up their little thing, I was like, what the hell? But there was so much shit going on. Like, damn. And then, yeah, it got ugly. Like, this shit right here. And when they started back talking, I was like, okay. But you still could feel like the tension, like you kind of felt like it wasn't going to be the same.
I'm watching it on my MacBook.
Oh, damn.
Not you in the cartoons, Patty.
Yeah, I'm watching Charlie Brown. That's like a different cartoon.
Oh, I love Charlie Brown.
My cousin had to be to work. She had to get up at 4:30 every morning to get ready for work. And she would stay up all night looking at damn cartoons. And we're the same age.
Girl, my daddy used to love Charlie Brown cartoons.
The same cartoons over and over again. Yeah, that's Charlie Brown. Yeah, Pat. I would never thought you was a Charlie Brown woman.
My daddy, that was his, he would make us watch. When I was little, I ain't like it. And as I got older, it's like I ain't at home with my dad. So.
Lisa. Hi, Elf Grace said. Lisa. That's how Elf. I love to hear Elf Grace say Lisa Vegas. He got that country boy. Lisa. JD stepped out on us, Lisa.
Okay.
That's my baby daddy.
All right.
Your baby daddy.
Okay, you guys got it. We can close it down any time. Oh my God, ask them what they do to you. I haven't heard your voice all night. They must got you tied up in the church closet in the pantry.
She had to start, did she?
Huh?
That's how she had to start.
No, I was just saying, I haven't heard her all night. Just making sure she's okay.
Yeah, she was talking earlier.
Okay, all right, guys. You guys have a good night. Because I'm doing my, hold on for a second.
Good night, y'all.
I'm doing my commute thing in the morning.
Where are you commuting?
I'm not commuting.
30 minutes.
Oh,
Where we listen to Dr. Carr.
Yeah,
What time, Lisa?
In a few minutes. I found that thing on Karen, but you guys were just talking, so.
Wait, Lisa. You got a 30-day commute thing.
A 30-day?
30 minute?
It's a 30, no, it's a 30, it was a 30-minute commute when I was commuting, but I just haven't changed it. It's like 30 minutes in the morning. It's like really, really early.
And Patty, she's so damn rude, Patty.
What?
We was listening to it this morning, Patty, and it was getting good. And she just said, all of a sudden she just bust out and said, go to Patty's room, go to Patty's room. And then she just left it. Everybody just ran away, and I'm like, well, damn, I guess I got to go to the room.
Don't do that, Lisa. If you're doing your room, do your room.
I have my timer on when I'm trying to do stuff, because this thing will go on forever. So I'm like, I had my Siri to put it on for like 30 minutes, and I looked at my thing, I said, oh my God, it's even past 30 minutes. But just to get the very beginning of Dr. Carr and Lamont, just to set the stage for me every morning. But now I'm not commuting, but I started doing it, and I just figured, well, I'll just keep doing it. I'm really, really bored now, so I got a lot of time. I have a lot of time, so.
So what time?
Why don't you do the chatter rooms with us? You were supposed to.
I know, but I don't. I have time. I do have time, but I'll talk to you about that. But anyway.
So what I'm saying is, in the morning, we're gonna start streaming it over to the other side. If you want to be on the other side, you can be on.
But that's your room. I mean, This is like 30 minutes.
Yeah, Dr. Carr is before you, Patty.
Okay, I'm talking about when you come in our room, you can go over to the chatter side if you want to, or you can stay over there.
Oh, you mean I can go to chatter in the morning?
Yeah, if you want to. Or you can just stay on our side. We just trying to stream both rooms.
Yeah, that's fine with me. But I'm not streaming my room while you're streaming your room. It's just 30, and it's really early. It's long before you guys even think about opening up. I don't even know what time it is. I'm delusional right about now.
Yeah, I need to know what time you start. You know what?
Let me look. Let me look and see what time it's gonna start.
I'm drinking my coffee about 4:30, so I'll know to get prepared after I finish.
Well, it's a usual 3 a.m. right now, so give yourself another 2 hours and it'll be open.
Okay.
Just
put it in the chat. I'll go over there.
All right, I'll put everything in the normal places, y'all. But thanks for hanging out today. It's been a long day. It's been a rough day, but we got through it.
Yeah.
All right, baby. Take care of yourself. You sound terrible.
I'll take care of in the morning.
All right, guys.
Okay, and now hold up, Lisa. Once again, I want to thank everybody in the group.
Oh, wait,
we appreciate you
guys. Hold on. Make sure the people with the pink tickets are turning the pink tickets in. I didn't get a chance to reset the room.
Yeah, I was going to get around to that. But go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay, everybody. People with the pink tickets, if you want to join the room, come in. Join the room. And we come on every day between 6 and 6:30. And also, Patty has a room every morning starting at 8, right, Patty?
Yeah.
Starting at 8, politically correct. Quite sure a few of you in the audience already know about it. So you can join us over there in the morning and again tomorrow evening in this room, 420 room. And again, we appreciate you guys. We love you. We thank you so much for hanging out with us. And as I always say, we wouldn't have this room without you guys supporting us. And thank you again. We appreciate you too, King. Okay? So everybody have a wonderful day. Wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Good night, Patty. Ashton, Ramona, Drew, good night. Lisa, we'll talk in the morning.
Bye.
Good night, Lisa. Take care of yourself, girl.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, love. Bye.
real big as shit.
Use them, purchase things from them so they're not anywhere near the network. So that's going to be coming out. And when I get that information, I'll pass that on to this group on how we can keep Black and brown people safe. So that's it for me. I'm out.